Okay, so bye YouTube for now. We're back, and well, it's part two of this very unconventional series. I will say, yep, Unemployed 1. I think what will happen is I'll sim a good number of years of this game and then do it again and see what the game suggests differently. Like no save is ever going to be the same as before. So many variables, like thousands of them, So we'll be all right. Let me just check my sound's working. Like a noob. Come on. Yeah, good. Okay, let's get into it. No, I don't want Excel. The computer's making its mind up. What's going on here? Oh, no. Sorry, why did I say start a new game? Yeah, load new game. Let's just do most recent. So, we'll get into it right away then. Plenty of games to go through. This is going to be a lengthy stream if anyone indeed wants to stay with me. And I have way more of a clue compared to last time. Maybe I should have tested the game. What I didn't want to do was speed through the game and then miss some games, and then I'm streaming and you guys didn't know about it. I wanted to do it from the very start, but obviously I came off as a bit unprepared, didn't I, Lol? But it's all fine now. It's good. Now we're all sorted. Just as long as the game will load and the taskbar will behave itself. Let's have a look here. Oh, Discord. You know what, guys? But let's drop this. Let's drop this in the chat. This is Connor Riddles. Yeah, it's all correct, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, crap. No. Right. Edit. I actually switched my webcam. Hello, everyone. Let me just switch to. Connor Riddle is a great streamer. Always makes you feel welcome. Very energetic. So I'll put my thing in the chat. Computer's going to be very slow again. One of these days I'm going to find an alternative to showing you my OBS every time I open it, but I can't afford too much more at the moment. We'll figure this out. Wow. There we go. Right. Now will you do it? I literally just... It won't do it. Right. No worries. FM22 it is. So, it's 22nd of September. Pal Dardai finally at risk of being sacked. Gattuso is at Como. Fabio Grosso is at Frosinone. Is Gattuso back in management now? Hjulmand is at risk of Denmark. That's never happening. But Stefan Kuntz is already in trouble in Turkey, and Paulo Sousa in charge of Poland. I heard that Paulo Sousa is Paulo Sousa is in charge of. He's rumoured to be taking over Flamengo. Any Portuguese coaches available will be recruited following the sacking of Renato Gaucho, no relation to Ronaldinho Gaucho. Paulo Sousa, I just heard. Just going back on the stream just to check the audio is working. Right, it is. So I won't be seeing the outside world for another few hours. Actually, I will stop to have some food maybe. Like some cereal. Let's grab a bowl of cereal. So, the first leg of a Copa Libertadores semi-final between two great Argentine clubs. Boca Juniors face a Racing Club. Again, the players just making bizarre movements as they come out of the tunnel. So, this is the opening race, so yeah. Oh, I keep getting I keep getting like race terminology, F1 terminology and football terminology mixed up all the time. Here's Racing as they try and press the ball. While they're pressing, hold up against Boca's. At the Bombonera. Please tell me I got that right, that's the correct stadium. I didn't get it mixed up with River Plates. And Facione could have scored, but for a sensational block from Zambrano. Now the play goes the other way with Brasco. And Alvarengo with a free kick. And yellow cards for the fullback. So nearly at the other end, a racing goal. Fabra to take. His delivery was essential in Boca's quarter-final victory. Fabra again. And away by Costa. And an offside is given. Against Frank Fabra. And this time Boca line up in a 5-2-1-2 system. Fabra's corner. And Carrillo has smashed it against the bar. Stays in play. No, indeed, Fabra was offside again. But we've seen that Racing have produced some great chances of their own. Another set piece to be delivered. Palomero, I'm sure, will go direct here. He'll go for goal. He does! Oh! A great save. Brilliant save from Garcia to keep it scoreless. Away by Carrillo. That's great. Normally when I sneeze, that means I will just keep sneezing. So we see that they have a back three. And I see, so Racing. Yeah, I see. A lot of width for Boca. Now I'm not going to stop sneezing. Great. And was there a push there? Pitana blows his whistle and consults this could be a penalty for Boca Juniors. With less than half an hour played here. And a penalty is given. Responsibility for this all-important penalty from Briasco. Oh! Another fantastic save as Arias keeps it away. The danger's not clear though. I apologise, I think I need to turn my microphone off at this stage. What a great start to the stream. Zambrano. So Edwin Kula. Ezekiel. Boca's pressure is relentless here. Fabra and Carrillo has given Boca the lead. Some good chances from Racing, some fantastic chances from Boca, who now lead. And have scored the opening goal of this two-legged semi-final. No, I bet you didn't hear that. Had to switch my microphone off. It's like when I sneeze, and then there's another, and another, and another. I just can't stand it. Just like one of the best parts of my day, and immediately it's disrupted by this. Great stuff in it. It's fine, it's fine. Sometimes my sarcasm isn't very obvious. 2-0. Briasco touched it in, but they're going to check if there is indeed an offside. Looks like the goal is going to stand here. Briasco just level. Oh. It is given 2-0 to Boca, who are absolutely dominating Racing, even if Racing came close with a couple of points. Half time, Racing under real pressure here. Just trying to see the XG here. 0.61, massive. Block was put with 0.5 XG. So 2/3 of their XG were from that early chance. And then, of course, the brilliant free kick. Now Boca switch to the 4-4-2 diamond they played in the quarterfinal second leg. Fabra. Lopez! It's turned in again. And once again, they have to consult VAR. Linesman keeps his flag down. And Pisana says go. Boca open a 3-0 lead here. As Cavill was level with defenders from point blank range. And Boca are racing really against it here. So, Racing hoping to play out Trinesi. Palomara, some adventurous passing. Here's Luque. And it's in. And another offside. Possibly 3 out of the 4 goals tonight have gone to VAR. Racing will be desperate. It gives them hope of a comeback. If not in the second leg, a comeback tonight, and the goal is given. Racing with a crucial away goal. If they were to win 2-0, if this result stood 2-0, would be enough for Racing to get into the final. Obviously lots of football still to be played. Fantastic through ball from Palomara, by the way. So you hear some massive chances for both sides. Faber with another ambitious cross. Carrillo couldn't direct his header downwards into the corner. The game is effectively playing at 1.5 speed as it tries to go through this highlight it doesn't think see the worth in showing, in displaying. '72nd minute, 73rd minute. Lushkivel, Carrillo, and Vincula. Attack after attack. Ojoa! And a vital block. Several of those sorts of crosses led to goals tonight. Racing ensured it wasn't a fourth. As you can see, Boca in 5-4 mood-wise. Racing's players looking very nervous now, with the exception of those central defenders. Of course, the XG has vastly outdone the scoreline today. And there we go. Boca could even have scored more on top of the one they already had, of course missing a penalty. But still an absolutely devastating performance. No, won't let me look at it in detail. Briesco's penalty did not go in. Now, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Is this the Leonardo Ulloa from Leicester? I think it is, yeah. That's really interesting. Alvaro Vallecano, yeah, same Leicester forward. Scored a handful in the first couple of years. It's even loads of Brighton at one stage? Only 1 goal from 10. He's been solid for them. Oh, just send me all the way back to the screen because I want to look at one player. Yeah, great. And so Briesco couldn't score. Shower's shot blocked, 0.34 XG. And then the best player was Advincula with an assist, 4 dribbles, 3 clear-cut chances created, and And Briesco got 7.9 despite missing the penalty in the end. I will look at one more thing though. One more thing. That's teams. Look how many chances. Boca Crev from wide. Look at Luca's through ball as well, which should have led to a goal. Could have been something like 5-2 in this match. 6-2 even, which would have been even more disastrous for Racing. Goes without saying. Certainly a clear-cut chance for Fascioni. Wow, some huge opportunities for Racing to score. It is 3-1 though, as we go down into the first division. Lol. That is a huge, huge game. Roll on the second leg, yes indeed. Roll on the second leg as Flamengo face River Plate. And we've got some Champions League matches next week. Oh, and the Carabao Cup is on. I really didn't attend any matches because I didn't feel like it. Carabao Cup matches lined up. Oh, they've all finished. Liverpool beating Aston Villa on penalties. So I'll look at a couple of these quickly. So, Ritaccio, who's that? Matteo Ritaccio. American, okay. I think I've heard of him. Curtis Jones, I assume. Yep. Curtis Jones plays as a winger a lot in this game. Oh, they got Ibrahim Konate. Yeah, Ibrahim Konate. Of course, the Liverpool player. I was just like, oh, I think I thought they got Yunus Koundé when I saw that. So, Salah missed the first penalty. Oxlade-Chamberlain, Firmino, Mane and Keita. Young couldn't score though. And Bailey, Watkins did. McGinn couldn't convert his. Jota, what's happened to Jota? Is it a serious injury? Nah, it's just a bruised knee. He'll be back in time. And what was Aston Villa's formation like? Okay. And who was man of the match? It was Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain with an assist and a converted penalty. Don't know if that goes into the ratings in FM. It should. See Burnley beating Millwall on penalties. West Brom losing to Wigan on penalties. I don't know who these guys are. Very, very much a B team here from Manchester City. Cantwell penalty. Samson Robinson here. Okay. No Liam Delap. Jesus Edozie. Micah Hamilton. That's Florian Grillitsch. How's Dybala been since he arrived? I think I've looked up his profile already. I love Dybala. This guy. If there are any FM drafts I participate in, he will be. I will pick him if I can afford him. If no one else wants him, he is such a great left-footed, right-sided forward. Ah, Colombia boss Ronaldo Rueda. I've seen it. It was La Bombonera. I knew it was. I'm glad I got that right. Sort of like an obligation to know it, really. Oh my gosh, Chelsea had a tough game against Brentford. Let's look at the XG here. Very close and a very tight shootout. So Tony. So 4 Brentford players missed penalties out of 7. What a disastrous shootout. And they missed their 2 penalties in sudden death. That's ridiculous. And how did Chelsea play? Same again. Be curious. Will Tuchel variate the formation? Oh, Richard Keogh! Richard Keogh. I think he plays for MK Doms now, doesn't he? After what happened at Derby. Which I won't go into. And the second leg of that semi-final. The first leg of the other semi-final coming up. As the other great Argentine club face the most successful Brazilian club of recent times. It's River Plate against Flamengo. So you see River with their very intense 4-1-3-2 system, very fluid attacking midfield. Get the feeling this one could end in a draw. Amoroso wins it. Martinez tries to slip in Suarez, but David Luiz intercepts it well. Gabi Barbosa. Here's Pedro. Mauricio Isla. Diego. Matias Suarez nicks it. Amoroso. Ramos. Down to Suarez. And Suarez is broken clear. Matias Suarez. 1-0 River. After 6 minutes. A series of horrible mistakes. As he chips River Plate's instant lead. Motivated are the most of the 2-11s. Thiago Maia, who is a left-footed defensive midfielder playing at left back. We saw Granit Xhaka play in yesterday's stream. We saw Granit Xhaka play at left back for Switzerland for a bit, as he did at Arsenal at times. And Suarez came off with an injury. Very worrying times, and you've got this double pivot of Andreas Pereira and Diego, which is very interesting. I'm not sure if that is the best solution against a top side like River. In comes the corner. David Luiz gets it away. Now it is Andreas Pereira. And he frees up Gabi Barbosa here. Martinez just gets to it. Lux. Plays it out. Long ball, big long ball forward. Luis can't hold off Cruz. And he should have scored and made it 2-0. A huge opportunity spurned. Flamengo should have been punished. And they couldn't take it. River simply couldn't convert. I'm just worried the double pivot, since both players are used to playing in attacking roles, will give the ball away too many times in crucial areas. Especially Pereira, supposedly trying to be a ball-winning midfielder tonight. Rojas, Ponzio, Mancia. Gomez and Ramos. Good save, Alves. It shouldn't be 1-0 River. Boots it away on his left foot. Arrascaeta, Pedro. And Diaz brings him down. And did the referee declare that Diaz had denied a straight red? He has produced a straight red card. It was a clear goal scoring opportunity. And Diaz sent off. And this brings a whole new twist to this semi-final. He was deemed to have brought the Flamengo forward down in a key area of the pitch. A clear goal scoring opportunity. And Diaz will walk to the dressing room. So, the 10 men of River get this one underway. I have to watch the replay of my own stream at this rate to see what's happened. Good Good ball forward to Kennedy. Sia beats him to it. Maidana. Good ball out to Ramos. Straight to Kennedy though. Arrasqueta. Thiago Maia. Who hasn't looked too out of his depth in a presumably unfamiliar role for him tonight. And Diego feeds through Arrasqueta. And Lux just gets in the way. Diego with the corner. Away by Martinez, out to Kennedy. David Luiz. Now it's Diego, Pereira, Thiago Maia. So River playing with the same defence in midfield, but with just one striker up top tonight. You see that I think that's Felipe Luis has come on, and that allows for Pereira to move into a much more advanced role. Barbosa the lone striker, Kennedy and Diego as central midfielders. Now Kennedy switches to the left side, the Arrasqueta, so they're effectively playing as deeper wingers behind Barbosa. River trying everything to get back on terms in this tie. In this first leg, they score. And they would send. And Flamengo would be through to the final on the away goals. If it were to be scoreless in the second leg, River would have to score regardless. It's probably not Felipe Luis there. Pereira, the Arrasqueta. Out to Isla, all by himself on the right side. Deep cross, and Barbosa had the chance. He couldn't direct the header. It should have been the equaliser on the night. The whistle blows. A frustrating match. For Flamengo, couldn't convert. Herman Lux is deemed man of the match for River Plate. Well, two huge finals coming up then. Indeed, I think I'm missing some Champions League and Europa League matches, and I will actually, yeah, I will miss those Champions League and Europa League matches so I can watch the conclusion of these Libertadores semi-finals. River fortunate to beat Flamengo. They wouldn't have been fortunate if they'd lost that tie, but I'd say that they did well to keep a clean sheet, especially after they lost a player to injury and then had another sent off. That's definitely true. Why is it Bundesliga and Sky Bet News in the North American section? Nice to see the game running along smoothly after the problems I had yesterday. Rabiot has extended his contract. Oof. I'm sure Juventus would want a replacement, if anything. James Justin has renewed with Leicester. So, more fixtures to come. I think the game might be saving. No. Grant McCann very insecure now. That is the case at Hull City. As the game loads, I'm going to just check for if anyone has anything to ask in the live chat. And you're always welcome to discuss football. Another Vastec comment. I got quite a few of those yesterday. I find very odd. David Silva, I imagine that's at Real San Sebastian. That's Real Sociedad. Stefan de Vrij. Fitness gamble for England, boss. What's this? This is Southgate. Yes. Haha. Declan Rice is suspended. Nah, injury issues. Not surprising. So, a European Champions Cup match. So, Barcelona facing off against Red Bull Salzburg. So Xavi has them set up in a 5-2-3 of sorts. Coutinho and Pedri behind Depay. Busquets and De Jong. Jordi Alba, the left-footed delivery. Oh, and Araujo with a good header. Powerfully struck header, powerfully placed header, but couldn't direct it on target. Schmitz! Good free kick there. You can see that Mohamed Kamara plays in a central midfield role in this save. He's better as a DM, guys. As a Yemi and Shesko, of course. Key players for Salzburg. Schmidt. Araujo beat Shesko, but Aronson with it now. PK can't fend him off. Schmidt. Oh, that's a fantastic hit from Schmidt. And the Camp Nou stunned into silence as Salzburg take the lead with just 25 minutes played. Knocked against PK, and PK can't beat Aronson to the ball second time round. And Schmidt with an excellent long range strike. Barcelona will want to respond to this fast. Serginho Dest, Piqué. Frenkie de Jong, Busquets. Alba. Philippe Coutinho. Through for Pedri. Instant equaliser for Barcelona. Extraordinary how they responded there. And there was always a question of when they responded, but few at all, I suppose, were expecting them to hit back so soon. And we see the replay for a second time. We see that Pedri was just on. And another kickoff highlight. Ludwig. Aronson, who set up that opening goal. Solé. And there is the goal scorer Schmidt. Intercepted by Araujo. Busquets. To Alba again. Coutinho. Coutinho dropping into midfield. Pedri 2. Not so many men forwards, just Depay and Jordi Alba. Can't get to the ball. De Jong. Coutinho. Nice touches. Pedri! Excellent! And in no time at all, Barcelona in front. Pedri matching the long-range effort scored by Salzburg just moments ago. It is just moments ago. And yet suddenly, having come from behind, having been behind Barcelona in no time, with an effort from over 20 yards out from Pedri, take the lead. A quick-fire brace from the teenager. Longley, Jordi Alba, Coutinho. Depay. Pedri can't quite do enough with that. Schmidt did just enough to direct it into a less dangerous area to his teammates. Pedri's nicked it again here. Dest. Looked like there was a good chance for Depay there. Back with Gerard Piqué. The attack's still not finished for Barcelona. Pedri has got a hat-trick. Absolutely phenomenal. The whole attack has flowed through him. And young Pedri has struck 3 times in the space of 10 minutes. And another Philippe Coutinho assist. And hit first time again by the youngster. All 3 goals assisted by Coutinho. Extraordinary. So 4 goals in the space of 11 minutes. Alba. And Kern with a great save on that header. It will be Jordi Alba with the corner, pretty much the only left footer in the side. And Pedri's just able to beat Aronson in the air. Indeed. All of the players ahead of him are left-footed. Oh, Longley is the... Longley is the only left-footer other than him in the side. Absolutely exceptional from Barcelona. Wonderful. Coutinho, Memphis, Pedri. Barcelona swarming. Salzburg's box there. De Jong coming close that time. Conti with an adventurous cross finds nobody but Serginho Dest. He'll clear it. And Pedri could have an assist here. Memphis Depay. And Kern with another good save. Depay timed his run so well. Beautiful pass from compatriot De Jong. Led to a corner, but it could have been a lot worse for Salzburg. As Yemi flicks the header away. I can't tell you how many times I have to mute my microphone so you don't hear my horrible sniffing. All it was 3 or 4 sneezes in quick succession, and oh man. It's been going for a while yet, guys. Shesko. Karim Adeyemi! It's in. But will it stand? The way they're heading back to the centre circle makes me wonder. Looks like the goal will stand. Lovely ball from the centre forward into the left-footed Karim Adeyemi. They're certainly going to be courted by many other clubs. I thought Adeyemi could be good, primarily because, well, I saw him play in FM20 and he had a really good ring, and I thought, well, maybe the game is suggesting that he will indeed be a good player in the future. FM20, like, was the amount of scout data and the detail in this game, it does get things right quite often. Aronson's free. And he goes for goal. It's selfish from the fullback, from the wing-back. But still, a good effort. And my apologies, it wasn't De Jong who played Depay in there. When I said it was his compatriot, it was Pedri. Gavi replaces the tired Frenkie de Jong. Dest here. Low cross! Depay stumbled, but the referee doesn't declare it worthy of a foul. Busquets wins it in the crucial area. Coutinho. Dest. Depay! 4-2, what a game. What a European match this is. Mohamed Camara. Weary pass to Albert. There's Albert again. And seeks out Depay. Over the top to Memphis Depay. Now, will it count? Vincent appears to have kept his flag down. The goal will not stand. It's still 4-2. Another one-on-one chance that Depay couldn't make the most of. Depay was just ahead of the last defender. Another teenager coming on. A left footer, Yusuf Demir. On for Coutinho. The Austrian player on loan from the Austrian club, facing the biggest of Austrian clubs in football right now. Demir, Eric Garcia, Gavi, Sergio, Yusuf Demir, Arber. Demir, fantastic move. Alba gets his assist. 5-2 Barcelona. Demir's first goal for Barcelona. And he had so much space, but he needn't worry. He won't care. Luke de Jong has come on. So from an XG of 2, Barcelona have scored 5, and from an XG of 0.7, Salzburg have 2. Our players complacent for Barcelona at this stage, which I think is pretty funny. Now we head towards stoppage time. Oh, an incredible match in the end. 5-2. Pedri obviously man of the match with 3 goals and even a good chance created for Depay. The most successful dribbles of anybody. Schmid's long-range effort leaves him as the best Salzburg player. And sadly I won't be able to watch the other Champions League matches. We see Wolfsburg, who managed to win late against Inter through Weghorst. Dortmund defeated Atalanta. Socrates sent off against Chelsea, which will have pleased them, I'm sure. Liverpool drew at Anfield against Benfica. Late-ish winner for Paris Saint-Germain. Group stage really taking shape here. Let's see Bellingham. Let's see what Bellingham's all about. Wow. Incredible player he's going to become, man. Either in the game or in real life. Absolutely fantastic footballer. Luka Modric has extended his contracts. If Boca score 2 goals, it's as good as over. Racing need a performance of the season, from them at least, in order to make it to a Libertadores final. Both teams, you can see there, with 3 at the back. But what I will do after this highlights is look at the European matches which are also on tonight, which I can't attend. Marcos Rojo, Camposano, Fabra, Carrillo, Carrillo puts all the pressure on Racing. But a fantastic, emphatic header. So well placed. And gives Boca an early lead here in the second leg. So much pressure now on Racing, certainly not to concede another at least. I will now try and match stats, and oh, what? Oh, that's weird, actually. I might even be able to watch some Champions League matches. Palomara's corner. Garcia punches. Palomara, Formosa. Tunesi has smashed it against the bar. Real disappointment for the team and the supporters in the stadium. Boca have been relentless so far, but Racing with a few chances of their own. They of course have to score 3 times without reply from this stage in the game. Luca. Is he going to be sent off here? Indeed he is. 2 changes made to Racing, who are now without their fullback. Made some heroic blocks. And it puts so much pressure on Racing on the home side, who are now reduced to 10 men. It's 5-3-1. So, second half coming ahead right away. More changes made for Racing here. Boca not afraid to try their neo formation. Formation we're also familiar with. Salvio, Ojeda, Briasco. This rare attack for Racing has to come to something for them if they're to have any chance of overcoming Boca in the tie tonight. Avincula, Ojeda. And Salvio equalises. I get halves mixed up. Imagine if I made that mistake as a professional commentator, guys. Salvio is a Boca player. It's 2-0. Great cross. Thwarted all the Racing defenders. And that is Boca into the Libertadores final. No way Racing can come back from this. They need 5 goals while a man down in half an hour. Stranger things have happened in football, but it is simply not to be, you feel, for a Racing club. Fabra. Briesco at the far post. And Briesco thinks there was a push in there. I can't help but feel Patana could give this. He does. Boca are through to the final. And they're going to compound Racing's misery further. Salvio scores. Nothing short of genuine pain. And no doubt there'll be even more possibilities for Boca. Even more confidence now that their team is playing that traditional 4-4-2 diamond. Assured they know they're through. And there it is, the full-time result. Just checking something on my phone. And Boca in the end emphatic as they return to the final. Let's look at the European games before we do anything else. Did Stargorder win? Very curious to me. See these games, let's see what happened on Wednesday. Well, Lille beat Manchester United. Milan came from behind against Besiktas. Sevilla demolished Ajax. Lol. Zenit couldn't hold off Bayern. I'll look at the Milan Besiktas game particularly. So it's Besiktas. Pjanic there. Is that... Is it Ilaki Mangala? Wow. There's a Pjanic here. Still got it. No. Yeah, he's been solid for them. Good to see. Romagnoli and Calabria with assists for the goals. Yeah, it's a very Milan formation. Giroud on the bench, Benacer on the bench. So, the Champions League group stages have continued. So, the scene is set for a classic confrontation between two of South America's most successful clubs. Flamengo needing a strong performance, ideally a clean sheet, of course needing a victory against River Plate. Who will face Boca in the Libertadores final? Will it be a replay of 2018, hopefully without the chaos that unfolded over the two legs a few years ago? Or will Flamengo return to challenge Boca for the tournament they won just 2 years ago? Flamengo with all the possession, all the pressure on River, who of course retain that 4-4-2 diamond almost system. It's a 4-1-3-2, but of course I'm sure the wide midfielders can drop into deeper roles, cover the spaces between the centre backs and full backs. Diego Maya beaten in the air. Cruz Perez. Fernandez. And it's with Flamengo. Arrascaeta, Mauricio Isla, Andreas Pereira here. Luis Ribeiro. And Arrascaeta's through. Lux with an important save. So we see that Maya playing as a DM, Diego and Pereira for Flamengo playing as very advanced midfielders, along with Arrasqueta and Ribeiro behind Barbosa. So effectively 4 attacking midfielders trying to overload and to create something through River's compact defence. And Roldan thinks there was a foul there. And the penalty is given. A huge chance for Flamengo. Lux faces a huge moment. Gabi Barbosa puts in the corner, no mistake. And we're all square in the tie. I said yesterday, all square, all square. Not only is it level on aggregate, level on away goals, this would be heading to penalties if it stays like this. But surely you feel this isn't the end of the action tonight. There is going to be at least one more goal. Will it be Flamengo sealing victory, or will it be River surprising and sending their team through to the final to face Boca once again? Diego Alves. I'm constantly having to mute, so you don't have to hear me sniffing. I think you guys may have heard me sniff early in the stream, and I'm not proud of myself for that. Felipe, Diego, Thiago Maia. Thiago Maia. Gabi Barbosa drops deep and releases Andreas Christensen. It's a tight angle. Andreas Pereira, I apologise. I'm way more used to discussing the Danish centre-back than the Brazilian playmaker. Diego. And free kick for River and a yellow card for Arong. Diego. David Luiz! And Barbosa turns in the rebounds. Flamengo showing their quality and class in this second leg. Gabiol doubles Flamengo's lead on the night and in the tie. River need to score at least once. Maybe twice now. Diego's delivery. Arong! It's in again from Pereira. Well done again. Consulting the referee. I think the goal's given. Definitely looked on to me was Pereira. And River need to score twice in the remaining half hour. Isla. Amoroso. And another ball into space for Gabi Barbosa, who will almost certainly be the supplier. Pereira. Thiago Maia. Pereira. Barbosa. Ribeiro. Poor touch. Back with River Plate. But Ribeiro quickly redeems himself with a clean tackle. Gabi Barbosa. Ribeiro. Through to Pereira again. It's 4-0. Flamengo with an extraordinary comeback. Their champion mentality on full display. And Andreas Pereira may well have put their place in the final. Almost certainly has. It's 2 for him and 2 for Gabby Barbosa. River simply haven't had an answer. Flamenco. Oh, it's in the nets from Maranyagas. From Maganyaras. But he could well have been offside there. Goal is ruled out. Not even consolation for River at this stage. He was just a matter of inches ahead. But that's all that counts in football. River needs an improbable comeback to reach the final now. Aganyaraz with an inspired effort, but it curled over everybody. And then the crossbar. Flamenco. Oh, brilliant free kick. And there might not be enough time for 2 goals, but River ensured that it's not a totally disgraceful aggregate scoreline. Although it's a miserable performance that they'll want to forget in a hurry. River Plate. Everyone calm. It is Boca against Flamengo in the Libertadores final. Book the final. Why wouldn't I want to? Yeah, let's look at this. Date of birth. Huh? Let's add a penalty taking, yes. I will add more of these. Best is Gabby Bosa. Then Pereira. Okay, I do want to see a dead David Luiz, yeah. Pedro. Wanted by Arsenal. Okay. Diego Alves is off to Atletico Mineiro. It's like, why would you add penalty taking? I just do. I think it's important to know these things. Kennedy Not the best penalty taker from what I can gather. If there was a shootout, say though. Ah, Tite was spotted at Maracana. River Plate. Let's look at their squad. No knowing as to who the best penalty takers are. Franco Armani, and he's injured. Oh my gosh, he had a cruciate ligament. Is that real life, or is... I don't believe so. Ah, I'm so clumsy. Whacked my hand as I lifted it over the table. Guido Carrillo is their main penalty taker. Got it. Average rating for these guys? Carrillo. And then Christian Pavon, wanted by Leeds, Southampton and Roma, huh? How much would he go for? Well, not much. I remember a lot of people feeling he's declined since the World Cup. Right. Well, there's European matches, aren't there? So we'll watch a few of those. What's... Oh, I just... You press a button and it just does whatever it wants, man. Yeah, international break's underway. I will watch some international matches now. October break underway. If I could, please. What do we want to watch? England, let's watch England. Woo! England's against Hungary. Serbia against Azerbaijan. Norway against Gibraltar, that's going to be pretty one-sided. Portugal against Ireland, I won't watch that one actually. Let's leave those. Belgium against Czech Republic. Spain against Georgia, I want to see Spain do some stuff. Oh wait, no, that's the final match day. We don't want to do that. Literally, there's only two matches. What? I may as well watch one on the 13th then. That can't be right. Either way. I imagine then it's like friendlies or something. Haha, Pogba could have a contract extension. Chelsea look to extend Rudiger's contract. Lots of players. That's interesting. Is he a defender? Oh, we don't know. Karsdorp. Who I think in Soccer Manager has played in central midfield, lol. Let's look at Roma. Who has the best penalty taking? Yeah, Verity, I would have thought. Oh, go away. So annoying. Injured? Okay. Spinazzola. Specialist treatment for a damaged Achilles tendon. Wonder how he did that. That is a real injury, of course. Mayoral. So these would be the guys if there was a shootout. Okay. Aldo Shmuradov. Hinchberger sacked by Amiens. As soon as I decide, right, it's glitchy, I will press another space, then it comes up, but then of course I've pressed the keys, so it's going to go away. That's so annoying. Honestly. Chose not to speak to the Sky Sports journalist. I always say that. So extensions for Insignia and Quadrado. I will check the chat if... Nah. So it is saving the game now. A real life rumour, Juventus interested in signing Arsenal's Aubameyang. Huh. That would be typical. Skriniar got an extension in the game. So, international break underway. Is this the... What's this? International League? Oh, the playoffs. I will definitely watch these. I don't know which one though. Oh, they had the semi-finals? I missed them. Oh, penalties. Let's have a look at this. So, and France beat Italy in extra time. They had a different draw, I see. So Spain against Belgium. Oh, wow. Ramos missed his penalty. Ramos playing for Spain, lol. Pratt and Vertonghen missed. Vertonghen given the responsibility of the winning. Koke takes the fifth penalty. And then Llorente and Moynier the penalties to go through to the final. So it'll be a replay of the real-life semi-final. So the semi-finals will unfold in the wrong order. Bruh. I'll have to watch the final, obviously. I completely missed that. I'm annoyed now. Right, I'll watch the game on the 13th then. But whom? Scotland, Austria? No. Serbia. Let's watch Serbia destroy Azerbaijan. Just like Portugal did in the stream yesterday. So let's watch the Three Lions against the increasingly mighty Magyars by their standards. Ainsworth sacked by Wickham. But why? Curry extends with Everton. Pope has extended. Good to see. Okay. I'm going to be a completely biased Brit and not show Hungary stats. I'm going to skip to the match stats because you know the game will give England a win. Sorry, Hungary. You're a great country. I've been there. Great artists, great sports people. Oh, it does the stupid glitch thing. Yeah, well done. Thank you. So Bosno playing in the centre. We play. See, everyone's like, Southgate's a fraud because he can't play these guys there. These guys are too. That is way too advanced. And Henderson has smashed his header into the post. Because Foden and Grealish are too. They may be able to play there in the future, but right now they are way too immature to play for a system like that. Henderson doesn't usually play there. This is a very offensive system. Clearly, I just don't see that. It could. I think it will work in individual matches. Sure, sure. Southgate should be more attacking in certain games, but the idea that he should play attacking football generally is so naive. 20 minutes have passed. England still yet to score. Maybe that's a bit arrogant indeed. Shocker. So John Stones takes his time. To Fikayo Tomori. And now Luke Shaw. Foden. Raheem Sterling. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Down the right flank. Grealish. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Kane. Balog is superior to it. Luke Shaw. And Sancho! Really should have scored that. Straight into the crossbar. So Grealish is an advanced playmaker and Mazzala for Foden, huh? Fikayo Tomori's portrait comes up. Suppose he Stones his penalty taking is 11-14. I'd love to see John Stones take a penalty. Maybe he should have done in the final, in real life in July. Again, an effort just wide. No shot so far for Hungary. Against his opposition, yeah, maybe it would make sense, but wow. Like, you guys don't think that system will work in every game? So this is the lineup everyone wants Southgate to play for England. It just won't win us things. It won't. Because it will involve the sort of practice and training that just isn't. Because if that system is going to work consistently to win games and tournaments, it needs to be practiced very regularly, and there isn't enough time at international level to do that, which is why he often goes for something more pragmatic, like most international managers. It's normal. And there is no law that you have to play attacking football regardless. Sorry, that is an obvious thing to say, but man, I just get so fed up. And obviously the same criticism is leveled at other good international managers. Didier Deschamps is a good manager, and he keeps getting criticised that France has the best squad in the world, which they do, and then it's, oh, but he should play attacking football. And it's like, well, what if he can't? What if it doesn't work? Obviously he's trying to play them more offensively in recent times, but you get me? I know they won the Nations League playoffs with more offensive style. I didn't really watch the games, but I'm assuming they played more offensive. Here's Sterling. Foden! Apparently clipped the bar. But it's not recorded as a strike off the woodwork. It would have been the third time. Kane. Henderson! It's over the line. But will it go? Will it have gone in? Will it count? I have a feeling. It does stand. It does stand. An unusual sight. And arguably, some role reversal there. Kane setting up Jordan Henderson with the header to give England the lead at Wembley. Who else is on the bench? Ward-Prowse and Phillips and Kyle Walker. Joe Gomez, okay. Calvert in. Maddison, lol. Lol as if Southgate were calling him up, and lol that Maddison's good enough for England at this stage. Back to the good old lag. Henderson. Grealish. Harry Kane feeds Sterling. 2-0. But once again, VAR will be required to determine the legality of the goal. It's given. Harry Kane with a cross and a through ball to assist his teammates within 14 minutes. Saka comes on for Jadon Sancho. Phillips and Ward-Prowse come on in addition. Joe Gomez to take over as a wing back. So, Hungary trying to break out of their half here. Stones wins the header though, commandingly. Ward-Prowse, Phillips. Fantastic ball into Jack Grealish. But he couldn't finish. So Ward-Prowse takes the corner, and John Stones has made it free. A wonderful seal on the night. Five half chances, no clear-cut chances for England. Mind. The game is over. Another single shot recorded for the frustrated Hungarians. As we now watch another playoff final. Elsewhere, Switzerland beat Bulgaria 3-1. Who's Slishkovic? So I guess another Swiss player. He plays in Switzerland. No, he plays in the third tier of Germany. That is so odd. Who are Switzerland's best penalty takers? Ireland beat Serbia 3-1. Okay, that's not realistic at the moment. That's certainly not realistic. Who are the best? Who are the best players in the squad? Why am I looking at the schedule? Shane Long, huh? It's brilliant. Actually, who else? Let's look at penalty abilities for others. So we have Tadic, Vlahovic, Linkovic-Savic, who hardly takes them, as far as I know. Jovic, Juricic. And the data's not available. I know Goodell and Milivojevic. Oh, Milivojevic took plenty for Crystal Palace. I don't understand why his penalty rating's not there. Maybe he hasn't taken so many recently. Switzerland. Hello. Granit Xhaka is the best penalty taker apparently. I laugh because you know, haha, he missed that penalty in the Euros, and arguably his career's been downhill since then. Well, no, let's not be harsh on Granit Xhaka, lol. Austria did win 3-0. I want to see actually who got a result here. Who played for Austria? Lima, Sabitzer, Grilic. See, this is more of the lineup Foda should be playing. Yeah, double people like that, but he's playing so many defensive players. So you have Sharp here. Okay. Like a sort of an advanced playmaker of sorts, I guess. And Kainz. Yeah, he's a bit more. I think Foda just doesn't play. He just loves playing like central midfielders on the wing and stuff, doesn't he? Which obviously stunts Austria. He's just too pragmatic for Austria's good. I didn't check who Austria's best penalty takers were. Let's look at that. Sabitzer, Kainz, Alaba, and Grigoric. Also, I think, these are the guys who take penalties if it was a shootout. Norway, Turkey. Let's get Norway's penalty takers. Haaland, yeah. Hauge, apparently. Okay. Schorloff, Ødegaard, King, Elianusi. I don't think I've seen Ødegaard take a penalty, but I'm sure he'd be capable of it. England obviously Kane will be top. Oh, loads of penalty takers listed here. Nah, Harry Maguire's is not 3-7, guys. You need to correct that. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, no man, Calvert-Lewin is good at pens. He's taken some for England and for Everton. Sterling, yeah, very mixed. Sterling. I don't think Saka's genuinely a bad penalty taker. Henderson's not that great. Trent is okay. I think I've seen he took a penalty in the Super Cup, didn't he? I'm sure, yeah, Calvin Phillips is a good pen taker. Never seen Foden take one, and not seen Stones, but I'm sure that will come soon enough. Grealish. Apparently he's really good in practice at least, but I don't believe he's scored many. I think he had an embarrassing miss at one stage. Abraham's, I'm not sure if I'd give him that ring. Sancho is better than 11-15. Yeah, he didn't score in the final, but yeah, that was just unfortunate, really. He had scored all of his penalties up to that point that season, I believe. Madison, yeah, and Kane. Well, we know Kane has 20 penalty taking. Croatia. We'll do Croatia and Turkey last. So, alright. Petkovic, Kramaric, Modric. So why doesn't one of these two take it? Petkovic won it by Crystal Palace though. Kovacic. Okay, I don't know if I rate Kovacic as penalty taking. Kalinic. What is Kalinic still doing in the squad? 33. He's wanted by Al-Shabaab. So Saudi Arabia, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, KSA. Perisic. Turkey. Demiral got sent off, haha. Yeah, Yilmaz, Enyal, Unyal, Toshun, Turkoglu, Yazici. Is Çalhanoğlu not in the squad? He's a good penalty taker. No, it's not given. Not recorded. Who took the penalty for Norway again? It was Haaland, yeah. Haaland, of course. And of course, regen for die Mannschaft. Do, 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 do. So, those playoffs, Spain beat Italy by a single goal. Ah, I see, Cristiano. That's a good midfield. I don't know what happens. Okay, they were pretty level on XG. Koke, Llorente, Thiago. Why? You should play Koke or Llorente then, not Thiago. I don't rate Thiago. He's a good positional player, Thiago, but I don't know if I trust him as a lone six. Maybe I'm basing that too much on how he's done for Liverpool in that role. Bayern fans, if you're watching this, how was Thiago Alcantara as a lone defensive midfielder as a six? I want to know. Yeah. Well, Yartzabal better than Ramos, huh? Morata, Moreno, Gaia. Morata's not that good at pens, if you ask me. He has a technique, but it's just he doesn't execute them well. I'm not just referring to his 2 misses in the Euros. I've just never thought of him as a... There's a reason why he doesn't take many anyway. Moreno should get a high rating. Gaia, yeah, okay. Fati, okay. Thiago, that penalty he took against Italy in the semis was ridiculous. The technique, Pedri, okay. So if Pedri takes a penalty, Bernat, okay, I should watch out for Bernat taking penalties. Saul, Azpilicueta. I think Azpilicueta's penalty taking should be higher. Busquets, though. David De Gea. Did they do this for a joke or something after the Europa League final? Okay, Simon has it too. Rodriguez is not. I don't know if he's the best taker, but he's not awful either. Certainly not one of the best, though. Jorginho and Immobile. Then Insigne, okay. Belotti, Barella. These guys usually were subbed off, weren't they? And then Barella and Verratti. Keane wasn't in the squad. Locatelli wasn't on the pitch. Yeah, so Belotti, Bonucci. Yeah, because all these guys weren't on the pitch, so I can see why they were taken. And Locatelli was on the pitch in the semi-final, so he did take one. No Bernardeschi, I see, and no, who was the other penalty taker? There was a Berardi, not in the squad either. And then finally, because Locatelli and Berardi took turns as the first penalty takers in those shootouts, and then the other four were exactly the same each time, so it was in order, wasn't it? Those are Bs. Okay, Bonucci and Bernardeschi and Jorginho took penalties. It was Belotti, yeah, it was Belotti. Not Barella. I'm not surprised Barella's is high. He took a few for Cagliari, didn't he, and scored them. Okay, so the Red Devils against Les Bleus. Interesting to see who how they're set up. Okay, well, away we go, and I will show France's. So Kante is the lone DM, and Sissoko is... not sure if I like that. I wonder what Kante is described as in there. Lucas Hernandez. Varane. Pavard? Okay, Mendy. Which Mendy is it? It must be Ferland, right? Mbappe, Coman, Benzema. Moussa Sissoko is still a French international. De Bruyne. Strauch! Heads Belgium in front. 16 minutes played. Pascal Strauch with his first international goal, and it couldn't have come at a better time. I'll look at Belgium and France's penalty takers as well at this rate. It's just fun just looking at data, just seeing what it's suggesting. Yeah, Kante is a DM. Pogba is an advanced playmaker. Yeah, but you shouldn't be playing Kante there. If anything, Kante should be an 8. And who would, if anything, Sissoko would be better in that 6 role. He's played there for Watford and has been really solid. Like Chouameni, and then Kante and Pogba in the middle. Surely that would work, right? Like Maignan is I guess he's France's number 1 now. Salamaker's throw, 39th minute, De Bruyne. Lukaku! Hit the crossbar. On the way. Sissoko, Pogba, N'Golo Kante, Hernandez. Poor Pogba. And straight back to Maignan. France not able to do much of their build-up. Magnan's ball met by the head of Boyata. Now it's Salamaker's. Tielemans tried to play a ball inside Mendy, but he beat Hazard to that. Pogba. Benzema. De Bruyne. Axel Witsel. And now a ball out to Carrasco on the far side. De Bruyne. Eden Hazard's wide. Interesting to see Hazard being able to win the header, but he was too far out and couldn't direct enough power on it to get it away. So Belgium with the half-time lead. France very much frustrated at this stage. Lukaku did hit the woodwork. Of course, Belgium led 2-0 in that semi-final in real life. France have taken off Mbappe and Coman and replaced them with the relatively inexperienced at international level St. Maximin and the experienced Florian Thauvin, although Thauvin hasn't been called up so many times and has struggled with injuries, I believe. Hazard in central midfield. Why? Surely that would be De Bruyne. Rabiot in the place of Sissoko. Don't know if I trust Rabiot in a lone 6 or even none of those 3 can play, especially Pogba. Don't get me wrong, I love Pogba, but nah, that's just not happening. Now they switch to 43-1, that's much better. Pogba in the 10 role. Why couldn't Deschamps have done that earlier? Hans Van Aken and Pratt in the sides. Pretty dull final, honestly. Early set piece goals to decide the whole thing. Although, what a moment for Pascal Struijk. if Belgium hold on, and they do. So, Lukaku, yeah, 20 penalty taking. Hazard and De Bruyne, Mertens, Van Aken. So if there was a shootout, it would be those 5. And Carrasco, lol. Witsel, Hazard. Okay, it's cool. France. Le Bleu. Ben Yedder. No Griezmann in the squad, he might be injured, I guess. Mbappe, Pogba, Benzema. Benzema's is higher than 15. Giroud should be way higher. Giroud should be like 17 or 18, if not more, because he doesn't miss. I don't think he's missed a single penalty. I think, okay, he's taken a good number of penalties since he joined Arsenal 10 years ago, and I think he's missed like one. Like, way better than he's given credit for in the game. Nah, Giroud is way better. I promise you. Okay, so 13th of October, coming right up. Whilst Bruno Lage was seen at Wembley during the 3-0 victory. I was just presented with some cheese. Not meant to eat all of it. That will be hard. Inter boss Simone Inzaghi was seen at San Siro. Van Houston. Young Inter player. On loan to Genoa. Yeah, and I will remain unemployed. Always go with the neutral one. Maybe I should do that every time. So Serbia against Azerbaijan. I'll just quickly check for the Carabao fixtures quickly. Don't want to miss those. Oh, that's a big one. That is a really big game coming up on the Chelsea Man City. I will watch that one. And Manchester United against those ones are pretty comfortable. No, that's fine then. We'll watch that one. Huge clash in the 8 finals. So, Serbia, in a demolition of Azerbaijan, is the assumption. Milinkovic-Savic, Nastasic, Grujic, back to Milinkovic, the ageing but still respectable Branislav Ivanovic, Lazovic, playing that wing-back role like he does for Verona. Vlahovic has been pulled down, and the referee, I think, is going to say penalty. And it's given. Dusan Tadic, another left footer to take and open the scoring in the 6th minute. Goalkeeper didn't move. So well placed. May even have been in the 7th minute. I think the clock turned 6 minutes just as it crossed the line. Indeed it had. I think that will go down as a 7th minute goal. Yes, it has. "30,000 people viewing their country's display. Kolarov still playing for Serbia. Vlahovic, Milinkovic-Savic. Lazovic rings off the bar. Kolarov with another delivery. Tadic! Just over. But an abundance of chances from Serbia so far. And now Tadic takes a corner. And Grujic has hit the bar as well. Milinkovic's pass doesn't go anywhere. Gukdemir, Kolarov, Nastasic, Milinkovic-Savic, Grujic, and Milinkovic-Savic with a great ball out to Vlahovic, and he's hit the woodwork as well. All in the first 20 minutes, 3 strikes off the woodwork for Serbia. Don't understand why the lag is so poor here. It's been laggy the whole game. Oh, I think I fixed it by turning the start menu on. Maybe I should do that more often. Tadic. Another great ball through the Azerbaijan defence to Vlahovic. Oh, he struck the post again. How many chances will Serbia pass up here? The frame of the goal has prevented an absolute slaughtering from Serbia to Azerbaijan. They're certainly not finished though. Many a good day. Kolarov again, skinning his marker, and Vlahovic finally gets the second goal, which Serbia have been so worthy of this evening. It was Radonjic actually, out to Kolarov, who has still at such an elderly age, good pace, and a perfect cross onto the head of Dusan Vlahovic, who has played a key role in both goals, effectively creating the first, and now of course scoring the second. Tadic. And Vlahovic couldn't squeeze it in, and that was a fantastic block in the end. Offside raised against Vlahovic. 4 times off the woodwork. I can't remember a game. Well, I have seen games where the woodwork's been hit that many times, but in FM at least, I can't remember. Sorry if any Brighton fans are watching. If you remember the game against Man United a year ago, when you had, I think it was 5 strikes off the woodwork, and only 2 goals. In the end, Spurs kind of took the chances that you couldn't against United later. Who were so fatigued, United. But we don't bring that up. We must humiliate United at all costs. /S. Gric. Milenkovic. Tadic. Out to Lazovic. Gric. Lorenz Vlahovic. Tadic. And again. It's free. Azerbaijan did so well at first to keep Serbia out. The last-ditch defending appears to be paying off. But at the third time of asking, they were able to squeeze it in. And Dusan Vlahovic has 2. Free kick to be taken by Alexander Kolarov. Oh, what a save from Takazada. Tadic. So, he crosses. Well, that's pretty clear, isn't it? Azerbaijan with so many more clearances relative to Serbia. Stevanovic comes on. Goodell is on. Goodell. Can't decide how to pronounce his name, honestly. Curious to see if the Serbian manager substitutes players on for Vlahovic and Tadic. Looks like he's keeping them on. Maybe he's trying to see if Vlahovic can get a hat-trick here. Have to see the player stats at the end of this game. Pavlovic wins the header. Vlahovic, Goodell, Lazovic, Stevanovic, goalkeeper gets it clear. Goodell. All the way back to Marko Dimitrovic. Goodell, Sergei, Vlahovic, Milinkovic, Goodell. Great ball out to Lazovic. Azerbaijan get men back in time. Lazovic. Stevanovic. It's turned in. Might well have been an offside. No, it's an own goal. Nastasic. 5. They certainly have been excellent. Nastasic celebrating alone. Kickoff highlights. Nazarov. So, Croatia shaping up for a 6th goal. Milinkovic-Savic is through. And a good save. Tadic's creativity has been incredible. And Milinkovic-Savic. And Stevanovic. Creating chances at will, creating chances for fun. Oh, Serbia. Dusan Tadic with a goal and 2 assists. Another single shot for Azerbaijan. 2 minutes to be added on. So, the game has ended 7-0, Dzeko with 4 goals. Ukraine beat France. That's a surprise. Kiefer Moore sent off the 4-0 thrashing. Oh dear. The Dutch can't. No, there's no Dutch national team? Oh, please tell me those aren't regens. I get the feeling they are, aren't they? Where are the Netherlands? Sorry, Holland, yeah. Actually, them being called Holland is a bad omen. Yep. Crap. They're all regens. I didn't know that. That's so weird. Why? Strahinja Pavlovic. Yes. He's left-footed. Don't worry, guys. He's left-footed. Cool. And some Carabao Cup matches. Still seeing the Libertadores final is. It's a few days before these games. Okay then. So, weekends of football. I'll have a look and see how the leagues are doing. See what the game suggests will happen. While the game loads, I will check if people have indeed watched it. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 people who have. Let's check the scores, the real scores. Right, I'm going to see if I can load up SofaScore here. Milik, that must still be for Marseille, yeah? Hey, SofaScore decided to load today. Well, SofaScore on the desktop is so troublesome. It still does so many stupid things. Fiorentina were 2-0 down at one stage and they came back, I've noticed. So they went down because of Schumacher and Fratese's goals. Fratese involved both of them, and then Vlahovic and Torreira. Torreira with a goal and an assist. That's incredible. I was tempted to, using SofaScore, you can do predictions. I was tempted to put a win on Fiorentina, but it was, Fiorentina. I wasn't sure they would win against a team that is still solid, Sassuolo, even with the loss of Locatelli. And their manager, De Zerbi, I think is also important to credit. Just wanted to see what's... So Premier League games still going ahead. Hayden and Willock. That is probably a bit better, actually. More press resistant is a Willock. More consistently technical than John Joe Shelby. Lascelles and Clark, that's certainly not the order because Clark's left-footed. He'll play on the left of the defence. Wilson, Joelinton. Jesus up top, huh? Sterling's finally starting to get back. Finally starting to start games. Looks like it's going to be a 4-3-3 or 4-3-3 or Bernardo in that deeper playmaker role. Playing as a box-to-box. As I think James Alcott put it. Zinchenko and Cancelo tucking in behind. I think that's what's going on there, isn't it? And then Wolves face Chelsea. So Pulisic is starting at centre forward. Ziyech Mount. I will check that in a second. So just see, say Podence and Jimenez. Kilman, Cody Seiss, Marchal, Hover, then Donker, Neves, Matinho. I think it's 4 centre backs because Dendonka can play there and has played there before. And Chelsea's midfield. Oh, Chalobah. Yeah, Chelsea. I don't know if they'll win, but they look alright. They look okay. Odds 173 to 1. Not surprised, bet 365 have given those odds because Chelsea's struggling form through injury. No goals in the opening 20 minutes between Ajax and Feyenoord. Feyenoord hosting the game. Right, let's watch Porto take on Dynamo Kiev. I wanted to watch Porto play because Porto have Wolves, one of Wolves' former players, but Fatinia. I hope that's his Benfica past. The ex-Benfica manager doesn't want the Porto player. But yeah, Vitinha has been absolutely incredible, and he's going to go for a huge fee when he goes to a club, and it's almost certainly going to be a bigger one than Wolverhampton, I'm afraid. Sorry, Wolves fans. England beat San Marino 4-0. Only 4. Why? Actually, quickly, let me just do the World Cup qualifiers. Let me just pick which games I want to attend because I'll forget otherwise. I can forget these things so easily. Portugal were through. Serbia and Ireland can go to a playoff spot still. Are Serbia and Ireland playing each other? If so, I'll watch that. No, they're not. Nah. Probably go down to like goal difference or something, right? Bosnia and Herzegovina against France, yeah. At least playoffs, okay. So if Wales win their last game, Belgium have to... Let me guess, Wales and Belgium haven't played each other yet. No, apparently Wales and Belgium... Oh, Wales might actually get an automatic spot here. That would be incredible. So, England's on the brink of playoffs. Hang on a minute. Germany have played 8 games. No, Germany didn't. Like... No, wait. Those are results that the AI generated. Oh, those are results the AI generated. Oh, right. I thought they took the real life results. And they haven't. So, I'm just looking for the games I want to cover. I honestly don't know. Austria against Denmark struggling to qualify. Let's actually see if Denmark... Oh, let's watch Austria-Denmark then, because that's going to be very close. Italy, Switzerland. Yep. France against Finland. Let's skip a day. We don't want to. I don't want to. Not everyone likes international matches. I'll spare you guys a little bit. England, Andorra, Poland. Russia, Croatia, and I don't know. Let's watch Bosnia, Finland at the end. Okay, so that's sorted. Right, Champions League, Porto against Kiev. I could watch Dortmund against Chelsea, but I feel that would be an easy Chelsea win if everyone stays fit and healthy. That's the thing, this game won't be able to simulate the effects of COVID, which is perhaps understandable. Oh no, I said it. I'd be getting demonetized. I need to practice that. Not mentioning that thing. Demonetized. Yeah, definitely. So, Porto playing a 4-4-2 against Kiev, who of course are managed by the great Mircea Lucescu, who are doing a 4-2-3-1. Oh, Filip Benkovic is at. I thought Filip Benkovic was so set to be like the next great Leicester centre back. Like they keep producing great centre backs, either buying or growing them. So you have Kajiora here, and Pepe heads it out, but only as far as Mikalenko. Ramirez probably should have scored that, but I was saying that Luis Diaz, it's away out to Sergio Oliveira, that is. Pepe, Mbemba, Oliveira then. Pepe. Another poor pass from Pepe. And Kiev will break, intercepted by Marcano. Oliveira seeking out Luis Diaz. Otavio. Vendel. Mbemba. Sergio. Pepe. And Luis Diaz strikes the post. And Bush just gets a hold of that. Porto maybe really should have scored that. I almost said maybe. Should have. Maybe it's a matter of time before that first goal comes. I guess I play a lot of matches where I know the home side is going to win or dominate because I don't feel it will influence. I want to see some football being played. I don't want to see the results in group stage matches that they influence too much. As I don't know who that was, but he struck the inside of the post from close range. And breathing space for Kiev. But yeah, after Leicester produced, they've had some great centre backs. So Wes Morgan and Maguire and Soyuncu and Johnny Evans, and I thought Benkovic and all the talents they produced generally. And I thought Benkovic was set. Benkovic is like the next guy. He'll be sold for a big profit. He'll be a key centre back for Leicester. He's never really grown on. Tito and Martinez finally nods. Porto in front. I think I don't like playing group stage games between closely matched teams for fear that the game could go either way and that could change the whole outcome of the save or the qualifiers. So I tend to avoid those. If it's a game where I know the result's generally going to be predictable, then that's fine. Well, Porto indeed have taken the lead. Tony Martinez with the goal. And Venelson's shot blocked. That is huge. That one. Yeah. I don't know who blocked that shot, but that is incredible. Unmotivated, lol. Motivated is Shaparenko, albeit on the yellow cards. Oh, I can click on the number the minute it happens and lol. And then I get a highlight. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool, actually. Maybe I should do that a bit more often. Then again, pretty much every key highlight is shown anyway for everyone to see. But there you go. That is how Corona Tecatito got booked. WP, is that wide playmaker? Here's Corona. Pepe! He strikes the bar. Shaparenko. Boyowski. Sidorchuk. Porto's pressing effective. Sikankov. And Boyowski could be through here. It's Boyowski! Oh, he's equalised! So much pressure now on Porto and Conceição, the manager. And look at the XG. Kiev have taken their chance. Porto have had many, and they've only managed one themselves. And that is why it is level. Not to sound like Michael Owen too much. Sikankov. Oh! Kiev with the chance to go in front, maybe. Corona. Luis Diaz. It's back with Corona again. Tap in! It's Uribe! Porto back in front, and surely now they will stay there. Kiev have done so well to take their chances, but it will be in vain. Matthias Uribe with a clear chance. And Corona having set up both goals tonight. Otavio trying to free Martinez. Shabanov just about gets away with it. Mikolenko. Sidorchuk. Ramirez. And he's fed Boyowski through. Great save from Costa. One more set piece from Tecatito. Corona. Garmash has it for Kiev. Time for an equaliser. Away by Benito. Sikankov can't get there. Pepe. Good ball into Martinez. Oh, thanks, lag. And it's an offside. Bushan clears. Time for one last Porto attack, maybe. And it is done. Porto did hold on to the win in the end. A couple of good opportunities for Kiev, one of which they put away. But Jesus Corona's two brilliant assists ensure that his side is victorious. And you look at the XG, and what was the XG on Corona's shot? On Uribe's shot? Well, we're not going to find out, supposedly. If I expand it, Uribe, yeah, tap in 0.63 XG, massive. He was inside the goal mouth as good as. The substitute was able to score that. And well, I say that I don't want to play too many big games against. Wow, Aspilicueta red cards and Dortmund 3-1 win. Atalanta came from 2-0 down to win against Olympiacos. Atletico had a man down and still managed to beat Benfica. Liverpool crushed Monaco, as did PSG to Villarreal. Messi against Wijnaldum. Messi and Wijnaldum with the goals. Guy with an assist. Messi with an assist for another goal. Okay. And cool stuff. Vegor sent off. Oof. How did this one go? Did Barcelona play the same three at the back? Yeah, they did. Dest with an injury. Oh, wow. I like how, yeah, you get the players have to go off injuries, but they're not as serious. I'm actually going to get some food and put some lights on. Winter's not particularly pleasant, especially in terms of lighting. Oh, Luton got a 4-0 win. So, yes, I'll be back in a moment. If it's alright, guys, I will be enjoying some food. Housemate cooked for me, so I'll be eating that. But there won't be commentary for this game, unfortunately. Hang on a minute, wait a second. It's actually wait, and Napoli are playing Karabakh, aren't they? So no, I will commentate on this game and eat my food afterwards. Shouldn't take too long. The great FC Bayern against the comparatively these days dysfunctional Zebra at the Allianz Arena. So Juventus playing a pragmatic midfield of Rabiot, McKennie and Locatelli. Sandro and Dino as wingbacks. Bonucci, Delix and Hussein Jimsiti in the central defensive roles. Muller, Goretzka. Good ball into Gnabry, who could have run to space, but instead sets up Davis here. Very deep cross, too deep in fact. Back to Davis again. Low cross, and loops into Szczesny's hands. And still the attack for Bayern continues. Gnabry, Sabitzer, Goretzka. What a strike! Bayern leads in the 11th minute. So, they were trying to break into the box, and in the end, struck from way outside it to take the lead. So, Sabitzer and Goretzka in the double pivot. Kimmich playing as a wing back. Interesting, Sabitzer's a ball winning midfielder. I don't think that's. If anything, it should be the other way around. Musiala at 10. Locatelli at DM. I still haven't checked who's up top for Juve. Maybe I won't find out if I don't look. Kimmich. Good try. But in the end, hits the back of the net, but the wrong side. It's Chiesa and Kian up top. Interesting. So I don't know where. Oh yeah, Dybala's at City now. Morata goes off injured in the 19th minute. All of Juventus' players are complacent, lol, or anxious. And then you have Locatelli here, who is fired up by the feedback. And Chiesa is also composed. So yeah, Bayern have taken this one already. Locatelli. Rabiot. Some good passing. McKennie is around the defenders. But he's closed down. Kian. Kimmich wins it. Kimmich tucking into midfield at times. Davis. Great progression from Davis here. Good cross. And Lewandowski should have scored. Fires his header just wide. Bayern certainly the stronger side. And well, they have taken the lead against Juventus. They haven't done it with. They haven't been able to add. The Zebra side is still decently tough to break down. That's Alphonso Davies and then Sabitzer. Thomas Muller. Kimmich. Lewandowski still can't find the net. Size delicts. Benucci is able to get it away. Kian. And again, Upamecano wins the ball in a dangerous area. Szczesny just gets to it and beats Lewandowski. It's a lovely pass from Dayo Upamecano. Corner for Juventus. Federico Chiesa. And Lewandowski clears it to Locatelli. McKennie. Chiesa. No hope. Pretty cagey game. You can see the morale of the Juventus players has slowly improved over the course of the match. Maybe it could inspire them to an equaliser, although looking at the XG, pretty improbable. That said, anything's possible. Sane has come on for Musiala. Muller moves into his more conventional number 10 spot. Atletico's Renan Lodi on for Alexandro, one Brazilian for another. Bentancur and Cuadrado have also come on. Curious that Cuadrado didn't start, given his creativity. Lewandowski. And a great pass to Sane! And he couldn't quite steer the ball in. It was a great chance, and he nearly took it. And now Zebra pushing really high up. Locatelli as a 10. But it isn't to be. Bayern did hold on to the win. It wasn't a comprehensive victory. And now I will eat my food. United win by 2-0 over Besiktas. City win 3-1 against Ajax. Madrid beaten by Sporting. That's pretty extraordinary. Leipzig beat Red Star. Let's see what's happened here. So Mohamed Kudus. Mohamed Kudus is I think a really promising player. I remember last year he had a great run of form. This is real life, and then he got a meniscus injury, didn't he? And he came back, but has just never been the same. I don't think it's permanent. I just think he was in the groove, and he struggled since that injury to get back in the side. Dybala with an assist. So 3 games, 2 goals. It hasn't featured too much, has Dybala. Actually, you know what? I will check what his record is in all competitions this season. Total. It's only 6 games. Overall rating for a club is 7.37. International form's been okay. Really good signing though from City. I really mean that. I swear I'm not being biased saying that. Dybala with 3 chances converted. 3 clear chances converted. Oh, he's injured. Oh, I didn't even see that. And he'll be out for... Wow, 4 to 6 weeks. That is so unlucky. That's unfair, actually. Right. So there'll be some Carabao ties, won't there? So hopefully I can eat my food before that happens. Right, I'm going to switch the microphone off and play some. Just check the Carabao Cup ties if I've missed any. Oh, it was about to. Oh, I pressed to attend and it just skips ahead. Thank you, Football Manager. I think when you reschedule it, sometimes it takes away, like if a fixture's moved to another day, it then takes away that you want to attend it. I do want to attend it. When's the Libertadores final? Is that 20th of November? Good. Right then. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'm going to enjoy some chicken here. So, a comprehensive victory for Napoli, as good as that ball from Elmas. Through to Osimhen. So we have. Oh, Hauger took a penalty. Oh, Leicester against Lyon as well. So obviously a different draw to the one in reality. It's just more or less the same opponents. Right, Carabao Cup ties incoming. I didn't see any on the 26th. I found that interesting. I've got some emails, almost certainly about vacant jobs. No. Lol. Just make sure my audio is on. I am. I'd unplugged my microphone while I ate, so I was worried when I put it back in, it would no one would hear what I was saying. Because I've had experiences where people plugged devices in and then like it takes them half an hour before they realise that they weren't even recording. I don't want to be doing that. A minute or two is okay. But I'm pretty good at knowing when to avoid embarrassment with these things, lol. As we creep towards the end of October. Lol. Lloris encourages Kunde to leave Sevilla, lol. De Jong is Man City's big money chief target. Is he just called Schultz? Timo Schultz. Interesting. Martinez sacked by Zaragoza. Norwich is Hanley ruled out for at least 3 months. Oof. Wait, I think he got a big injury in real life, didn't he? So, Carabao Cup. Let's see if there were any games yesterday. Barnsley beat Wigan on pens. Woo. Very comfortable win for Braithwaite is an Arsenal player. Wow. Ryan Cassidy. Okay, heard of him. That's how they play. Odegaard in the deep playing role along with Nini. And then Braithwaite, Smith for Aubameyang. Okay, yeah. And I know I probably won't have heard of these guys. I should, but okay, I've heard of Hillick and Styles. I think I've heard of Humphreys, but that's almost certainly because of John Humphreys. They're probably not related. Jota sent off for Liverpool, though. So, a Carabao Cup tie of epic proportions. Seen arguably two of the biggest clubs, maybe the two biggest clubs in England right now, the two most successful. They fought out the Champions League final between each other. This is far less significant, but there will still be tensions. And there will still be, hopefully, for the fans at least, excitement. Intense pressing from City. De Bruyne. Foden. Nearly crept in. De Bruyne. Away by Havertz. De Bruyne. Torres. Kyle Walker. And Kepa missed it. Jesus heads it in. An early goal for Manchester City. They'll stop at nothing regardless of the fixture. Yep. Kepa Arrizabalaga in no man's land. It's a poor error from the keeper. And who knows, it might cost Chelsea dear at the end of the game. Although apparently his rating hasn't gone down. So I know that it takes ages for the on the formation for the stats to upgrade. No, he's still got 6.7. I thought that looked like a pretty bad mistake to me. Kyle Walker, what's his crossing like? 8 to 12. Yeah, I never thought Walker was the best crosser of the ball myself. Mason Mount, support striker. I'd put them the other way around if I were too cool. Hudson-Odoi at wing back. Lol. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Played by Diash. Before Alvarez could get to it. De Bruyne to Foden. Dropping very deep to overload the midfield. Shazy's dropping back. Great ball over the top to Kyle Walker. Ferran Torres. It's Rodri. Ferland Mendy. Two left footers exchanging. Bernardo. Ferland Mendy, Jesus! Was he offsides? City may well have taken a comfortable lead in the tie here. But Atkinson wants to confirm with VAR. It won't stand. Jesus was in an offside position. We don't get a replay, unfortunately. So going to the second half, Chelsea with it all to do. Saul. Joel. Saul. To Antonio Rudiger. Ben Chilwell in plenty of space on the left. Saul. Mason Mounts. 1-1. Always there at the right time. Although some criticise his goal-scoring record, Mason Mount has kept Chelsea's evening alive. Their cup hopes alive. A great cross from Saul to the far post. Mendy, Foden, Rodri, Bernardo Silva at the edge of the box. Kyle Walker, who set up the first goal. Sterling, low cross, Jesus puts City back in front in no time. Stretch to play, allows Sterling to sneak through. And Jesus is in. Could have had a hat-trick today. Right, I'm pausing it for a second just to help with the lag. It doesn't change much, does it? Well, it does help a bit, actually. No, it doesn't, actually. Kyle Walker with another great ball. It's Kevin De Bruyne. 3-1. One team has certainly turned up tonight. Chelsea seemingly putting too much in reserve. Conserving too much energy. And City on full display. As usual. Too much to handle for just about anybody. Another assist for Kyle Walker. Chelsea need a miracle to draw this level, and in all likelihood bring it to penalties. Well, there was certainly a big build-up. And in the end, Manchester City's victory was emphatic. Simply couldn't be stopped. Manchester United needed penalties to beat West Ham. Ah, I see. Who started the match? Oh, Zakure is a Manchester United player. Since when? Check Zakure. Oh, from Lens. Okay. And then we have Pepelu. I see. Phil Jones is back as a Manchester United player. That's hilarious. Freds. Then Lingard's Greenwood either side of Cavani. And then subs came on. So, cup tie decided. Ah, Grosso's sacked by Frosinone. He's still in charge, isn't he? I'm still unsure as to. Obviously, I don't know if he's good enough for the bigger teams in Serie A, but I'm still unsure of Grosso's quality personally. I don't think he's completely useless, but he's certainly. How would I put it? Certainly not the most complete manager. Hoping he can keep improving at least. So I've got some emails we need to read. 0-0 in the real life in the Wolves-Chelsea game. Looks like they're struggling. Yeah, Chelsea haven't recorded a shot on target yet. Struggling for creativity, I guess. With no Jorginho. You've got Chalobah and N'Golo Kante, and I guess you're going to be asking a lot of the fullbacks then. Ziyech dropping deep, I guess, almost as a central midfielder. I wonder if that is sort of to provide the creativity from a deeper source. Six unread emails. These can pile up really quickly, can't they? Ian Holloway is the manager. John Terry, Sam Allardyce, Carl Robinson. City in real life are leading Newcastle United 2-0 with goals from Dias and Cancelo. Cancelo also set up the first goal. Joe Linton is apparently playing as a central midfielder. What is that? From Eddie Howe. A very curious one. Dias captains City today. England club unlikely for Rashford. Large Genizio sacked by Rennes. Rennes fans will be breathing a collective sigh of relief to see Bruno Genizio depart. He was doing a poor job at Rajon Park. It's not that I don't rate Genizio, I don't know if he's the fit, especially when Stefan. I don't get it. I feel Stefan was a good manager for Rennes, and then he's gone. Rennes doesn't make sense to me. Senga and Van Bommel the favourites to take over. Ramsdale should be dropped by England. What? So, last set of games before the Champions League is underway. Just look at the Carabao Cup first before we move on. 20th, so we're avoiding games on the 20th. Ah, they're in December. No, of course I'll. Oh, Manchester Derby. No, I'll choose that one. Uh, they're ninth under Valverde. Lol. Uh, Pereira has returned from loan. Oh no, wait. These guys are still these ones that are loaned out, right? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they appear in the squad list. Where's Diallo been loaned out to? Sheffield United. That is cool. Good to see. How's he done for them? I do like Amad Diallo. I think there's real potential. Wow, 4 goals. He's not taken a penalty yet. Gomez with a big injury. Oh dear. Ajax have defeated Man City. I didn't even see that. Wow. Real Madrid against Sporting, and I believe Sporting beat Real Madrid 2-1 in the reverse fixture. Head-to-head doesn't matter as much. Away goals irrelevant, but my goodness. Will Madrid... How much will Madrid want to, in any sense, avenge for a defeat? Ancelotti set them up very attacking. Casemiro and Modric in central midfield, and then Vasquez on the right. Oh, the header just wide for Militão early. And Sporting go for their familiar. It was 3-4-3, it's a 5-2-3 it appears. Mateus Nunes and Bragança. Modric, Jovic, Alaba. Great ball from Vinicius into Benzema. And a fantastic save from Madan. It turns out it's inconsequential. It wouldn't have counted. Benzema offside. Vinicius looking to go alone this time. Good efforts. Would have been extraordinary if he'd managed to find a way to score from there. The trajectory and everything. Palhinha is playing, but as a ball-playing defender, that's a waste if you ask me. Bragança. Fine. Bragança. It's a free kick to Madrid. It's David Alaba. Oh! Really good save. Porro plays it into the path of Vadan. Really fine save by the former Barcelona keeper. Oh no, I think he was he Real Madrid keeper. I can't remember. I think he played for one of the two in the past. The four-wide midfield of Madrid certainly putting a lot of pressure on Sporting, but not yielding any goals so far. Either by themselves or linking to their attack or even their defence. Isco comes on and Vasquez drops into defence. Nunez, Goncalves, Porro. Beautiful ball over the top for Goncalves. Pedro Goncalves clips the post. The moment everyone at Sporting have been waiting for. And it wasn't to be. Kroos and Modric. Isco. Alaba. Header, Militão, Modric. Goes Rodrigo. Good ball into Kroos. Jovic. Marco Asensio. Out to Vazquez. Now Isco. Modric. Fine strike. And Oliver is checking. And the goal won't stand. Rodrigo offside in the build-up. So Modric's fantastic finish counts for nothing. And he comes off straight away for Federico Valverde. A frustrating game for Real Madrid. They haven't been able to beat Sporting across 2 legs, 2 games. And it does finish 0-0. You do wonder if probably more out of force than anything, but starting a fullback and a second choice fullback in the positions normally taken up by Mendy. Okay, that's Mendy, someone like Marcelo or Cedric Suarez. Carvajal has cost Real Madrid here. Team has created some good chances, but they simply couldn't pull it off. Four matches played. United and Milan looking good for the last 16. City, despite that defeat, still in a healthy position. It's looking a bit more open in Group C. As things stand, Real Madrid would be out, and they need to win their last 2 games to qualify. Bayern against Zebra. And the other matches are to be played today. Atalanta will take on Olympiacos in this fixture. Just before I play the match, I'll just check with you guys. No watching. No additional comments, just in case anyone wants to chat. Okay. Atalanta fielding Froylan de Roon in the double pivot. Coop Miners in central defence. Pasalic and Ilicic behind Zapata Samaris. And Pastadopoulos, isn't that Socrates? And Vachlik. We're 8 minutes in. Zapata dropping deep. Zaroon. Freuler. Good ball out to Zappacosta. Ilicic. And Goossens! And a very fortuitous claim by Vachlik. Struck the woodwork. And then rebounded into the hands of Tomasz Vachlik. Asier Valbuena. Oh! Good save, Musso. Valbuena again. Stavropoulos over the net. Not much action otherwise in the first half, although Atalanta dominating the chance creation department. It's half time. No goals as of yet. Atalanta certain to keep pushing though. Malinovsky replaces Pasalic, who might be better dropping into central midfield. So our creativity alongside or to replace one of Freuler or Zaroon. Renchek back to Palomino. Toloi. Zappacosta. Freuler. Malinovsky. Zapata's brilliant flick. Socrates nearly missed it. Valbuena couldn't get there. Malinovsky. Miranchuk. Still goes through the challengers. Zappacosta, what a finish! What a way to give Atalanta the lead. Fantastic connection. Right into the top corner. Beyond the reach of Vaclik. And Atalanta have a much deserved lead here. Samaris tackles. Oh, Lallana has been brought down by Malinovsky, but referee says play on Zapata. A corner for Olympiacos. Valbuena. Oh! Olympiacos nearly with the chance to equalise. But they weren't able to capitalise on the shaky defending from Atalanta in that moment. Despite a couple of scary moments, Atalanta do hold on for the win. And we will now proceed to the Europa League into demolished Salzburg. Atletico Madrid beat Benfica. Robertson sends off. Liverpool beat Monaco. I don't know who this guy is. Noriel. Doria. Okay, he's played for the PSG reserve 6 times. Ooh, okay. Luis Enrique was spotted in the stands along with me. I'd love to be in chat with Luis Enrique. Oh, I'm so tired right now. Lazio against Lokomotiv Moscow in the Europa League. Southgate announces England's squad. Ings out in the cold. John Terry's in charge of Borden now. See who this squad is. Lol, best penalty takers. Average rating. Oh, they're the same as each other. Stones, Sancho came from. No way did Jack Grealish play as a deeper midfielder, that's crazy. Pickford doesn't have a penalty rating. That's shambolic. I just want to see Sarri ball. See Lazio put it to great effect. So, we're underway in the Olimpico. Sarri playing a 4-4-2 diamonds, a bit like Boca in the Libertadores. Shamaladinov got a cross in, but it wasn't sufficient. Zaccagni freeing Immobile up. Ciro Immobile dinks it over. 1-0 Lazio in the second minute. And that's what Sarribor's for. Sustained pressure through the middle. Over the back line and into the net. Murici is the striker alongside Immobile today. Is that Winston Reed's playing for Lokomotiv? Won't say though. So, Lazzari's throw. Ciro Immobile out wide, Lazzari. Good cross, Murici! To be honest with you, I think it's pretty obvious what will happen to Lokomotiv here. They'll be like, but you keep playing games where the home sides play weak away sides. Yeah, but I love seeing teams smash other sides. And remember, the really competitive games I'm saving for cup competitions. Otherwise we could be here all day with a competitive league or group or any sort of round robin format matches. Hisai. Milinkovic-Savic to Hisai. Immobile again! Was he offside? Looks like this one will count. Looking at the animation of the players, it hasn't stood. I did think Immobile was offside there. As we see the replay. Lovely right-footed cross from Hisai, and Immobile almost timed his run to perfection, but the finish wasn't there in the end. Let's pause and play it, because my goodness, that lag is horrible. Sure, everybody had a shot blocked. Okay. I think what I would like as an upgrade to the game would be not just the XG, but also who supplied it. So, Immobile scored a great goal, but who supplied it? That's right, Zaccagni. Chubby got a yellow early as well. Didn't notice that at first. Oh wow, West Ham can be knocked out here, lol. Unlikely. Good ball over the top from Alberto, but Reed deals with it. Cabore. Camano. Spots out Rebus. But again, very well intercepted by Lazio. Murici. Immobile. Milinkovic-Savic with a ball through to Vedran Murici. And he should have scored that. A huge opportunity presented, couldn't deliver. Gedvai. And a move shaping up here. Oh! Reina concedes the corner. Nervy goalkeeping from the very old Spanish keeper now. But Lokomotiv with a long shot that nearly paid off. Rebus. It's still with Lokomotiv. It's back with Jedvai. And Lokomotiv for a great save from Reina to deny them. Header appeared to be very powerful and Reina very well positioned to stop it. Rebus with a ball that was really not going anywhere. Lizakovic, I assume, was whom it was intended for, but it simply wasn't dangerous, threatening enough for Lizakovic to really get on the end of it. Lucas Zakani, and this could be a repeat of the opening goal here. Immobile, it's 2. Great finishing from Italy's first choice centre forward. And Zakani with a fabulous ball once again. Immobile timed his run perfectly. And away he goes. Carbon copy of the opener. The first coming 2 minutes into the first. The other 9 minutes into the second. Jedvai with a throw in. Lizakovic. Guillaume. Reed. Rebus. And Immobile again released into space here, this time by Luis Alberto. Hat-trick for Ciro Immobile. And that's not the first time I've said that, announced that during one of these streams. Ciro Immobile with a hat-trick against Lokomotiv Moscow, and all 3 of his goals very, very similar. This one arguably the most impressive because he was a long way onside and still accelerated past the defenders, and just as he did for the first goal, dinked it over the keeper. And Lazio 3 to the good, 3 excellent finishes. And that header was particularly dangerous looking. In the end, it didn't go in. Rebus. Ricci. Another good ball into Immobile, but it looks like he could be a supplier this time. Marusic. Immobile! Astonishing. Absolutely immense performance from Ciro Immobile. He snuck round the defence and poked home a fourth. Acerbi, Cataldi, Sakani, Hisai, Akpro, and the Immobile couldn't finish that time. Pedro has come on for Marici. I'll be very interested to see the chance creation for this side, for Lazio. Rivas who are passing to Guillaume. But a poor clearance from the goalkeeper. And now Pedro's free. 5-0. He looks onside to me. But the goal is not going to count, unfortunately, for Pedro. And Akpro's really cool assist. And it was just centimetres in it. At that point, you do wonder if, as good as VAR is, it has been used appropriately. That's the second goal disallowed today for Lazio. 4-0. Absolute drubbing of Lokomotiv Moscow. So with 2 matches remaining, West Ham's win keeps them in sight of Lokomotiv from the top 2. Sociedad and Leverkusen have already qualified. PSG are qualified. It's still very close between Shakhtar, Brøndby, Hispalis and Frankfurt. All of those teams in a position where they could still go through. Oh wow. Pellegrini sacked by Betis. Sigh of relief, lol. That's so cold. It is true though. Fans do feel like that. Chelsea is 0-0 with Wolves in real life. 65 minutes played there. City are 3-0 up against Newcastle, who are looking more and more like relegation battlers. I know they were already in a relegation battle, and every time they struggle, everyone's like, Newcastle are getting relegated. But, you know, January, a lot can change. Spezia lead Empoli. Freiburg and Leverkusen 1-1 that game. 8 minutes played and it's already 1-1 between Athletic Bilbao and Betis. They're doing way better in real life than in the game. Bruno Labbadia is in charge of St. Pauli. So, I'm getting a bit tired, guys. I think I will... I'll play the international break, and I think I'm planning to end the stream at the end of this one. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and how about this? We'll do the Libertadores final, and then we'll cover the Champions League matches. So we've got 5 more matches. I'll do 5 more matches, and then I'll finish. It's been enjoyable, even if the game has... My computer hasn't necessarily enjoyed running the game. So sackings. Stefan Mulan. I know there's a Jesse Mulan. I think that's an active player, isn't it? Goalkeeper, right? Jesse Mulan. Belardo has taken over at Rennes. I thought I was going to get away with this. Good old saving the game. Here we go at last. Some big matches. And lots of emails for me to read. Again. I can get just as many quite easily in my real life inbox. And believe me, it's a bit easier than doing it in the game, honestly. Oh, Gerardo Seoane has been sacked. Paul Hurst. Spal have reunited with Del Neri. Okay, so some key matches. I'll load up the match stats. I won't load up both formations. I'll load up the table and the match stats. I won't load up any team formations. Oh, that's a useful table. You know what? Let's load the formations up. Yusuf Demir in a 4-2-3-1. It's into Mikkel Damsgaard, Skov Olsen. Good ball into Yusuf Poulsen. What a waste. Best chance of the game by far. Demir hit. Kea. Damsgaard, Skov Olsen. Oh, and again, Poulsen should have done better. Rolled it into Schlager. He wanted to hit it first time, but it was a tame strike. Nilsson. Joachim Weiler. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, Thomas Delaney. Damsgaard, Poulsen. Oh, lags back, great. Can't have a single game without some massive lag. This is frustrating. I don't know which settings to change, honestly. Skov Olsen. Denmark leads. Running back to the centre circle. Does that mean the goal will stand? I thought it'd be disallowed, yes. He did appear to be offside. And again, tiniest of margins. But once again, Denmark thwarted. Denmark really need a win in order to stay in the competition here. Grilic, Arnautovic holds it up nicely for Sabitzer. Good ball through to Alessandro Schopf. Arnautovic and Sabitzer. There's no question of offside. It's Austria who leads, despite having conceded a few big chances. They have one of their own. Marcel Sabitzer with great positioning. And had essentially an empty net to tap the ball into. And puts Denmark in massive trouble. Austria looking set to qualify for the tournament. Denmark may not even get a playoff spot here. Grilic. Friedel. Alaba to Sabitzer. It's won by Christensen, and here's Poulsen. Delaney. Højbjerg. Mikkel Damsgaard. Mikkel Damsgaard with his pace. Great equaliser. Denmark level the match. With a fine pass from Pierre-Emile Højbjerg. And the acceleration of Damsgaard beat the whole Austrian backline. The finish beating the goalkeeper. 1-1. which Roberts is this? It won't let me see it. Oh. And the highlight coming up, I think. No? Yes. 66th minute. Grealish. Arnautovic beaten to it by Kerr. Schmeichel. Boots it long to Højbjerg. Poulsen's won it. Yusuf Poulsen trying to wriggle free. Delaney. Braithwaite. Damsgaard into Skov-Olsen. Oh! 2-1 Denmark. Or is it? Flag stays down. And the goal is ruled out again. There's another lovely assist from Mikael Damsgaard. And for a second time, Olsen and Denmark are thwarted by the offside. A really close contest, this one. Delaney. Poulsen. Waiting for the run of the attacking midfielder. Skov-Olsen wide. Very narrowly wide. So nearly the moment where Denmark could have been seriously thinking about more than just a playoff place suddenly. There's Martin Braithwaite. Keeps his feet. Swings across. Skov-Olsen. Not this time. One of the most frustrating matches. Daniel Vast takes over from Højbjerg in midfield. Just want to see if I can do that. Can I? Will it take me to the team sheet if I click that? I can actually... Wait, what? Can I actually... No. I'm inside the team sheet. How did I do this? It gave me an option. Even though I was spectating the match. Where's Savitz? Savitz is injured, right? Who would I bring on then? Hinteregger? Trimmel? Let's bring Stöger on, shall we? Stöger for... Cancel. Oh dear, I'm stuck in the... This is brilliant. I actually am really enjoying this. I just wanted to see if I could break the game. I think I might have done. It won't let me leave. No matter whether I cancel or confirm changes. That's hilarious. I was stuck in the like. I'm not meant to be in charge of that. It was hysterical, man. Oh wow, that was a really close game between England and Poland in the end. 3-2. Come on, stop lacking. Italy against Switzerland. League table. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Biraghi to Insigne, Locatelli, Pellegrini, Insigne, Locatelli, searching out Chiesa. Rodriguez is able to bring it down. Chiesa, Kean, Pellegrini, Chiesa. Good save, Sommer. The veteran goalkeeper keeping out one of Italy's more youthful stars. Here's Insigne, and here's Pellegrini. Oh, just wide. Curious that Locatelli has played as a ball-winning midfielder. He's surely better as a deep-lying playmaker, but of course, at least the FM follow the you can't have two playmakers rule, which we should all be familiar with. Poor pressing. And Seferovic nearly got it off Bastoni. Gianluca Mancini. Lazzari. Verratti. Pellegrini. And suddenly Zakiri through. What a goal! A crucial goal for Switzerland, who have come to Italy and have stunned everyone into silence. In front of 24,000, they could well be the team that goes through. And all the pressure from Italy in these final minutes. Of course, Switzerland. Turns out this match may be an academic though. I think Italy were already through in Switzerland. Well, doesn't matter whether they win, that's why the B team was rolled out, I guess. But still, a great win for Switzerland. An important win. It secures their playoff position, certainly. A big surprise in a number of respects. Italy didn't really have anything to play for, Switzerland did. And they've secured their spot in the World Cup playoffs. Croatia with an emphatic win over Cyprus to secure their qualification to the World Cup. Modric and Brozovic together. Russia needs a win to secure a playoff spot. England qualify for the World Cup. Oh, Ventura in charge of Frosinone. Has he found any work since the disastrous Italy spell? And we have two more qualifying crunches. Russia take on Croatia. And away we go. Slovenia and Slovakia play each other. There is a chance that if Slovakia win and Russia were to lose, then that would knock them out of a playoff spot. Luniev It's Kramaric. Rebic. Kramaric has won it. And so Rebic. Kramaric. Russia already defending deep for Shaliko. Rings it off the post. Russians across the stadium and the country, their hearts would have skipped a beat. Their World Cup dream could have been ended from that strike from Shimei Vrashaliko. Golovin. Really deep ball. And Zhigia has given Russia the lead. And as we see it again, I don't know whose misheader it was. Looks like it was Sosa looking at the ratings. But Russia looking very secure. Even if Slovakia win, it is Russia who will be going to the playoffs. Perisic coming on. Andrei Kramaric. Yurikin takes over from Cheryshev. Really, for Slovakia at least, they have to hope Croatia beat Russia. Slovakia do indeed lead Slovenia through Yeka's goal. And the corner for Croatia laid. Sosa. And Jedvaj equalises. Croatia were already heading to the World Cup before this match got underway. But still, it puts just a little more pressure on Russia. And they'll be disappointed not to have won their last match. against the strongest team in the group to give them encouragement heading into the playoffs. That's it. St. Petersburg made an offer of Matthias Ficino. What was Italy like in this game? Italy played a very dominant system. Spalvis, I've heard of this guy. Spalvis got an injury. Oh, plays for Legia Warsaw. Okay. It's like Roy. Not much. Nothing too serious, that's what I mean to say. I see. Sort of an A-team in a number of respects. Two more games, fellas, and then I'm calling it a day. For Boss Renier, who've seen it Spartak Moscow. So, the last match of the qualifiers, shall we review? So my commentary's been so low energy, so low morale. I'm a bit burnt out. I'll wrap things up after this game, after the next game, after the Libertadores final. Just a nice note to end on. That's all. With Vrancic. Pjanic in a deeper role. Here's Pjanic with the corner. Oh, Dzeko! What a header. So it looks like, based on the table, Finland's have a lot of pressure on themselves to record a result. Oh, I don't know if it will count though, because it was a nice try from Suonen. Because, yeah, Finland would already be out. Now, Bosnia don't have to worry too much. Pjanic is hauled down. It is Mario Vrancic, his left foot. Oh! Smashes into the post. And cleared away. Lulic, Pricic. Vishka, good touch. To Bicacic. Back to him again. Vrancic to Pricic. Bicacic's ball into Lulic. Lulic's shots! Oh! Good save from Podretsky. And Pjanic with the corner. Ohala away. But he could be back in by Vishka. Around to Ahmed Hodzic. I see. This is mainly, yeah, this is essentially the main one. France are playing, are they? No. Oh no, they are, and they lead for Mbappe, and Coman got an injury. So, yeah, Bosnia will want to win just to see if they can sneak the top spot, but it's looking unlikely. Kazakhstan haven't scored a single point anyway, so a win would be, it would have to be all the luck in the world. Okay, that's not professional commentary, but you get me. It would take a lot of luck for Bosnia to progress into the automatic spot. So half time, and no goals so far, although Vrancic came incredibly close with his free kick. In fact, let's have a look at that on the shot map. Not Finland's. Lots of shots. That shot was not .19. He had a good chance, but it was not that amazing. This is frustrating. It just blinks for a second and then it's gone. Yeah, it just blinks. I'm not allowed to look at it. It's as if... Yeah, I can't be bothered. That is such a frustrating problem. I can't hover my cursor over the shot map without it just disappearing before I've had a good chance to look at it. I can pause a replay of it, but I shouldn't have to be resorting to that. Sorry. Real vent. Because that's silly, honestly. Vishka with the free kick. Kazic! There it is. Completely unmarked. And Bosnia have the lead. It's highly unlikely they will indeed steal the first place in the group. But this is the encouragement heading into the playoffs they really need. Finland sadly looking inconsequential in this group. .16 was the XG in the end. And this is not World Cup qualification, but a respectable win for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Serbia went on to win 3-0 over Kazakhstan. Right, that's a quick start for Portugal. 3 goals in 20 minutes. Right. Time to bar one game. End the save. Just want to see one more match. Sessian is in charge of Sociedad. Yeah. So this is the last one, guys, before I end the stream. I just don't have the energy to really do much more. The way things are shaping up, I might be able to stream again tomorrow, but it'd be much later in the day, towards 3, so I can do it into the evening. It'll be more of an evening stream. I'll be able to confirm if I'll be able to do it later today, and I'll set it up and put a notification for everyone. Okay, the Copa Libertadores final. The intensity of both sides in different regards. Boca push high and through the middle, and Flamengo out wide, essentially. The Libertadores final. Shevchenko got sacked by Genoa. I get the feeling he'd do well to reach the end of the season at this rate, because it's clearly not working, and it's not because he's a bad manager. I think Shevchenko's decent, but it's more just it's too big of a task to overcome, and he's not the not to resort to cliches, but he's not the Allardyce figure Genoa need, I'm afraid. Poor Sheva. So the Libertadores final. Both of these sides put in emphatic victories in order to get to this final. I do fancy Boca, in the sense that Flamengo have once again stuck with that strange double pivot of Diego and Pereira. Surprised they haven't employed Thiago Maia. I'll check if Maia's on the bench. You'd hope he was, for their sakes. He is. But I think not starting him might be costly early on in the game. We'll see. Luis. Bruno Enrique. Arrascaeta. Enrique. Felipe Luis. Bruno Enrique. Gabi Barbosa. Pereira. Boca. Looking compact. Hard to break through. They found a breakthrough. Flamengo. It's Ribeiro and he strikes the post. 15 minutes gone. And a shot of real significance. But not the end result. For the Brazilian team. Pavon has won the header in a dangerous area, and I thought he'd scored. He rolled the finish, and his shot too hits the post. Incredible opening 20 minutes. Both teams have had incredible chances to go and take the lead in this final, and neither side could take their chance. Pereira, Gabriel Barbosa. Fabria takes over that. Rodrigo Caio. Isla. Andreas Pereira tries to spot Bruno Enrique here. The Arrascaeta! What a phenomenal hit! What a goal to score in the Libertadores final. Half an hour played, and despite at times the mixed results of that double pivot, it built up and allowed Flamengo to have the advantage in the Copa Libertadores final. The assist, if it really makes a difference, came from Mauricio Isla. Someone like Pavon will be ruining his scrape shots, which slid onto the post and then across the face and then hoofed clear. Isla with the throw to the man he assisted for the opening goal. Bruno Enrique came so close to doubling the leads. Oh, stupid. A real scramble in the box. Pereira's knocked it in. And the referee is checking for offside though. Everything's going Flamengo's way so far in essence. And luck was on their side from this set piece as well. Diego Alves with a fantastic hoof clearance. He doesn't find anybody in a dangerous area. In fact, it's gathered up by Garcia without any real problem. Came off the head of a Boca teammate last, so it's a legal back pass. Down to Carrillo and Ferreira. 1-1. Sorry, 2-1. An absolutely excellent goal. And that's the sort of thing you'd expect your position in a Libertadores final to be able to deliver. Carrillo headed it down, and then a sweet touch. And Ferreira, who was perfectly onside, slots it past a stranded Alves. Will that give Boca the encouragement they need? Fabre's throw, Pavon. Advancula. Hook's clear. It stays in play. And Enrique going straight down the touchline, but Advancula gets it back off him. Boca really coming into this final. But will those 2 goals they've conceded still cost them in the end? 26 minutes to find out. Christian Pavon. Back with Flamengo then. Gabigol is free. Gabigol makes it 3-1 to Flamengo. Boca simply haven't had enough today. Thiago Maia has joined the action, which gives even more stability. So Flamengo side very much in control. And Diarashketa straight at Garcia. Carrillo. Here's Pavon. Fabra. And Carrillo missed. It hit the bar. Fabra's cross. Straight to Flamengo and Diego here. And the veteran has plenty of pace. And a relatively harmless ball over the top. Garcia. Down to Carrillo again. Salvio. Good save, Alves. Boca have still had dangerous chances even if they're 3-1 down at this late stage in the final. Fabra. Lopez. And again they can't direct it in. Carrillo. And Villa. 10 minutes to go. And a great finish. This is going to be a phenomenal finale to this Libertadores final. And they've been so good at winning those second balls of Boca. They've won 70% of their headers. Just for reference, there isn't really a stat that can suggest that they're good at second balls. Or at least that's not one that comes up. And they'll keep piling the pressure on now. Well, Boca Juniors. How many minutes is the referee adding on? He's giving 5. Heads of the way. Villa. Ojeda. Esquivel. Good save. And cleared by Maya. And he didn't clear it well enough for a throw in Thiago Maia, so it is another corner. What a save from Thiago Alves that could have clinched the cup for Flamengo. Zambrano. Away by Thiago Maia again. Three and a half minutes still to play. Carrillo, Ulloa, Ojeda, Ulloa! It wasn't to be this time. And a brilliant opportunity gone. It was in the end, sadly, poor finishing from Boca and some great finishing from Flamengo, who for the second time in 3 years climbed the steps of the podium. A weird glitch with the graphics there, play someone walking in front of the advertising. But in the end, it is a Libertadores win once again for Flamengo. And I guess Renato Gaucho isn't getting sacked this time. And of course, in reference to what he thought he could do, with a squad that wealthy, and he has bought South America's most prestigious club trophy home. Okay, fellas, that's more or less that. I'm not going to be simming any more games today. It was great though to see the Libertadores final in full display. Good game, even though I am a bit disappointed at how badly Boca let Flamengo take their chances. Carrillo with 2 assists for the 2 goals Boca scored, but it wasn't enough. Really painful stuff for them. Diarra, is he worth something? Yeah. Yeah, he's good, No question. So, that's was. I will sit my head just another couple of days. I think I'll save the game. Inzaghi sacked by Inter. Well, this is a good story to end on. Why? Simone Inzaghi sacked by Inter. Oh, I've crashed the game, haven't I? Oh, it hates me doing this. If you click on a manager profile in certain ways, like clicking on Arco, it just crashes. There we go. Unemployed now. Overview. Lol. He came to Inter and has just been sacked, yes. Obviously, it's nowhere near as bad in real life. Let me just see this now. Played 5-3-2 wingback the whole time. Ooh, yeah. Some dodgy results, I guess. Won 3-0 over Atalanta, though. But lost to the likes of Napoli. In real life, they're flying. They're winning everything in sight. Spezia are under Thiago Motta. What? How is this happening? Is he trying different formations or something? 5-2 for... Okay. Playing like wins like this. A 2-0 away win over Sassuolo. Spezia's formation will come up. Oh, I see. Wow, that's impressive. Good on him then. Even got knocked out by Spal in the cup. But, oh, that's so annoying. Zebra on top again. I can't stand these guys, lol. Playing a 4-4-2 with the exception of a Champions League match against Bayern, which they then lost. Oh, they won 3-1 in the reverse. Oh, I didn't know about this. How did this happen? Goretzka, Sabitzer, Kimmich at right back is a waste, to be honest. And then again, Pavard's gone to United, so maybe the game thinks it just has to keep playing Kimmich there. Coman injured. He's just tired now. He's recovered. Um, that's a real surprise. So we've got those. So we've got the cup ties. The Carabao cup ties will be due soon, won't they? I don't know why nothing's loading. This is great. Uh, there we go. There we go. Some big matches. Oh, they're quite late in December. That's why I completely missed them. Uh, Italian Cup. Yep. When are these? Oh wow, in December, right? I might schedule to go to a couple of these. Well, oh no, these are like qualifying games essentially right now. All right though. Italian Cup. Spanish Cup will still be in Poker, no, not the FA Cup. Carabao is a really good autumn cup. Is a Club World Cup on? I might even do like the African Cup of Nations. Maybe not so many group games, but certainly the no fixture scheduled yet. Right, guys, I will save the game, and I'm gonna go off and get some stuff done. I will potentially stream some more tomorrow. I'll confirm if I can later tonight. In the form of putting a by uploading an upcoming stream in advance. So, you know, you'll see that I've got you'll see if I have a stream scheduled for tomorrow, and if so, just click notifications on and you're away. That's the plan. If I don't put anything on my YouTube channel, don't expect me to be streaming tomorrow. I will try and get another one done in the next few days. It's been fun. It's obviously I have the energy to play the game like this and talk through it. But I have been pretty tired, so I have to call off streaming for the rest of today. If as I said, I am pretty sure it is likely I can stream tomorrow. If so, I will schedule a live stream and you'll see that on my channel. So thank you so much for watching, everyone, and I will see you all very soon, regardless of what happens. And if you're playing FM, let me know how it's going. If there's any things you'd like to mention. No one in the chat, but if you guys want more of these, subscribe, give the video a like, smash the upvote button, lol. Yeah, I'm going to do more of these still, and I will see you all very soon. So bye for now, guys.